The field of 7 has turned. They're approaching the starting gate. Race 1 from Horseshoe Indy to kick things off here in less than a minute. A field of 7 to square off. We are off the turf today here in Shelbyville. The track condition of the main right now is sloppy here for this superb card put on by Race Secretary Chris Polson and staff. Did have several scratches with the races coming off the turf, but still some very competitive racing day. Couple of pick fives. Again, be aware that late pick five does start in race number 6 today with the all thoroughbred card. The 10th races for the thoroughbreds today. So pick 5, races 1 through 5, and you'll get another dose of it and can re-up race 6 through 10 on those 2 wagers. In addition to everything else here going on, the field of 7 has just about reached the starting gate here for race 1 from the shoe. And they've reached the gate. It's post time. Halcyon Days going in. The daughter of Heart to Heart with co-leading rider Fernando de la Cruz, Marcelina Pedroza aboard Silent Secretary. They've gone in. Ziva's locked up. Here's Char. Jeff Jarvis. In goes Perfect Manhattan and Alvin Jimenez for Shug. No hard feelings for the Nance family with Alberto Burgos fresh off those 2 wins yesterday. He's back in his share of the lead. Can't Stop Staring is coming up to the outside stall. They are at the post. They are racing at the shoe. No hard feelings had an alert beginning, as did Perfect Manhattan, and these 2 right to the front. So it's Perfect Manhattan and Alvin Jimenez up top, showing away 3 parts of the link. No hard feelings. She'll track her from second onto the run the first turn. Then about a length, maybe even a length and a half back. Third, Racing Silent Secretary parked out deep on the course. Can't Stop Staring is in about the 4 or 5 path from 4th. Then it's Char away in the 5th position. Halcyon Days is 6th. And at the back of the pack, Ziva is 7th and trailing. 6 panels to go as they head up the backside, just about 11 lengths from top to bottom, and they're chasing Perfect Manhattan. The sophomore daughter of B Jersey leads them up the backside. Her lead is almost 2 now. No hard feelings has deferred. She'll track from 2nd. Can't Stop Staring still with a wide angle from 3rd. Silent Secretary hugs the fence from 4th. 3 lengths for the back on the run down the backstretch. AFM Stables Char racing to the outside of Hugh Moore's Halcyon Days, and at the back of the pack, Tracy Hughes Ziva. They pass the half-mile pole. No twist in the plot. Perfect Manhattan still out there splashing away. She's in front by 2. No hard feelings is 2nd. Now Can't Stop Staring's been given some rain. She's asked to go by the Bug Boy, and here she comes. She was 4th, 3rd. Now she's up into 2nd and coming after Perfect Manhattan right now. So it's Perfect Manhattan. She's made every yard, but here comes Can't Stop Staring. She's on the move, and these 2 have quickened about 7 lengths in front of Halcyon Days, who's raced into the 3rd. Top of the home stretch, and Alvin's getting jiggy on Perfect Manhattan, and Perfect Manhattan being set down for the stretch run. And Can't Stop Staring. She's full bore to get past, but there's something left in the tank for Perfect Manhattan. Perfect Manhattan fighting and boxing on. Can't Stop Staring. She's way out in the center of the course. Perfect Manhattan and these 2 is racing the final furlong. Can't Stop Staring coming again, and Can't Stop Staring kept on going. She would not give up. Can't Stop Staring had to work for it. She was 9 to 5, but ran down the pace at her Perfect Manhattan. Then it was Halcyon Days, and from the backfield, Ziva got up there in that photo for the minors, and it was Can't Stop Staring for Harris Farms and Anna Navarrete, home a winner for the first from the shoe. The judges posting the top 4 finishers. Number 12, Can't Stop Staring. Can't Stop Staring on the drop-in class gets it done here to a tune of 9-5. Second, number 6, Perfect Manhattan. Third, number 1, Halcyon Days. And fourth goes 7, Ziva. 12-6, 1-7, 9-5, over 12-1, over 5-1, over 4.5 to 1, fourth, 12-6, 1-7. Into the winner's circle, the class-dropping winner, Can't Stop Staring. Debuted on the turf and ran on from last to split the field. She was 25-1 that day, nowhere near that on the drop-in class here. 9-5, but reports home a winner here. Up in the circle, this is a 3-year-old bay daughter by Run Happy, out of the Smart Strike mare named Strikingly Beautiful. The winner's owned by John Harris's Harris Farms Incorporated. Anna Navarrete, the winning trainer, and the Bug Boy with another one, Oscar Villarreal. Can't Stop Staring breaks made start number 2 on the drop-in class. Tries the dirt for the first time, gets home a winner. So 9-5, second choice there to start the early pick 5. I think that pick 5 pool just over $36,000. And race number 1 from the shoe official, race 1 official, 12-6-1-7 in the books. Price is up, 9-5, second choice. It gets you $580, $440, $3 for the whips. The exacta, $56.60. Trifecta, $63.65. The dime super, 12-6-1-7. Well, that came back $32. Race 2 from the shoe up next in 18 minutes. Race number 2, a few overweights. The 4 is +1. The 5 will add 1. The 6 will add 3. 9 to go. Win, play, show. Exacta try. Super, daily double, pick 3. And starts the early pick 4. Race 2 off at 2:38. Racing at the shoe. No hard feelings had an alert beginning, as did Perfect Manhattan, and these two right to the front. So it's Perfect Manhattan and Albin Jimenez up top, showing away 3 parts of the link. No hard feelings. She'll track her from second on to the run the first turn. Then about a length, maybe even a length and a half back. Third, Racing Silent Secretary, parked out deep on the course. Can't Stop Staring is in about the 4 or 5 path from fourth. Then it's Char away in the 5th position. Halcyon Days is 6th. And at the back of the pack, Ziva is 7th and trailing. 6 panels to go as they head up the backside, just about 11 lengths from top to bottom, and they're chasing Perfect Manhattan. The sophomore daughter of B Jersey leads them up the backside. Her lead is almost 2 now. No hard feelings has deferred. She'll track from second. Can't Stop Staring still with a wide angle from third. Silent Secretary hugs the fence from fourth. 3 lengths for the back on the run down the backstretch. AFM Stables Char racing to the outside of Hugh Moore's Halcyon Days, and at the back of the pack, Tracy Hughes Ziva. They pass the half-mile pole. No twist in the plot. Perfect Manhattan still out there splashing away. She's in front by 2. No hard feelings is second. Now Can't Stop Staring's been given some range. She's asked to go by the Bug Boy, and here she comes. She was 4th, 3rd. Now she's up into second and coming after Perfect Manhattan right now. So it's Perfect Manhattan. She's made every yard, but here comes Can't Stop Staring. She's on the move, and these two have quickened about 7 lengths in front of Halcyon Days, who's raced into the 3rd. Top of the home stretch, and Albin's getting jiggy on Perfect Manhattan, and Perfect Manhattan being set down for the stretch run. on and Can't Stop Staring. She's full bore to get past, but there's something left in the tank for Perfect Manhattan. Perfect Manhattan fighting and boxing on. Can't Stop Staring. She's way out in the center of the course. Perfect Manhattan and these two is racing the final furlong. Can't Stop Staring coming again, and Can't Stop Staring kept on going. She would not give up. Can't Stop Staring had to work for it. She was 9-5, but ran down the pace hitter Perfect Manhattan. Then it was Halsey.
Off and running on Halloween Day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, 8 minutes away from the second race. You missed out on that early pick 5 opportunity. Have no fear, the early pick 4 is here. 3-year-olds bred in the state of Indiana, all looking for their first career victory, set to battle it out over 1 mile on a sloppy main track. Sounds like a race that could lead to chaos. We didn't have chaos in the first race. We almost did with your 12-1 winner, 12-1 runner-up, giving way to your 9-5 favorite. But in this race, this is a challenging group to feel overly confident on heading to the windows with both fists full of cash. But we'll try and locate the winner in here, and it could come from a horse like Bachman for 4 Pillars Holdings in here. The 3-year-old Free Drop Billy Colt is Gelding is 0 for 10 with 2 third-place finishes. Now, his first 8 starts, he really didn't have trouble at the gate. In fact, I noted in his debut, he actually broke very alertly and broke well, showing speed with Leo Springs on debut last summer. Now, since then, could be an anomaly or could be a troubling trend. Has had trouble at the starting gate. October 10th, going 1 mile, they were last away and really never involved. And then last time out, they were sprinting, broke from post position number 10, and they had a bumped start, were awfully wide, ran an even running third place finish last time out. So if you're willing to forgive those last 2 starts for a horse that, the first 8 times really never had trouble at the gate, last time out he was broke from post position number 10 of 10. The time before that, maybe down on the inside, so hopefully somewhere in the middle will assist him. I think Bachman deserves a real look in here, especially at a generous price. 7-2 right now, unlikely to go off favored in this spot. I think he'll be right around the second choice. Gets a 7-pound weight break as well, and I think Bachman finds some friends in here today and could be a good-looking one in here as your second or third choice for the victory in start number 11 for Bachman. Hopefully going to break alertly with the rest of this group, but they're going to have to deal with number 4 instinctually for Shim Racing, a 3-year-old gray colt, and the old saying is bet a gray on a rainy day could ring true in here. Joshua Morales going to be aboard for Scotty Mullins, 0 for 8 with a third place finish to their name. They actually took a crack at the $100,000 Itoba Stallion handicap last time out. They ran a bang-up race with the maiden 15,000, went right for the big money 100,000, went off at 127-1, and lost to Kingsbury Road. If you're willing to forgive that start, it was about a month ago. They were way in over their head. This horse brings in some good form. That last race going 44 Buyer, only losing by a head. They tracked on the rail. They sat just behind the leader, and they closed in willingly, galloped out best. A horse who maybe showed that he wants to go a little bit further than 6 furlongs. I thought instinctually likely goes off favorite, if not for that Itoba Stallion handicap head scratcher. In there, I think instinctually would take a lot more action if it wasn't that race on October 2nd. So certainly a horse in with a big chance in this spot, 9-2 for Shim Racing. But the 6 could provide the most value of the group. Kalea going to be aboard. Ricky Short, as Ricky Short owns, trains, and bred this 3-year-old chestnut gelding by Santiva, who's 0 for 9, looking to do something he's never done, and that would be hit the board. Many of his races have been on the turf. He's 0 for 4 on the turf, 0 for 5 on a fast main track. The good news is he's yet to touch a wet track. Maybe the rain dance is all that Ricky Short has needed with Punk in here, a horse who can seemingly handle the distance. It's just showing much turn of foot or real desire to catch the leader in the lane. He's closed into every race. However, he does seem to be the one pace type that oftentimes passes tiring horses, and that could be a good spot to be in a race that's going 1 mile in here for plenty of horses that are on the stretch out. So Punk deserves a long look. Ricky Short owns, trains, and bred. Turf to dirt in play and hasn't been seen since September 6th. Comes in fresh in this spot. We'll see if Punk can bully the rest of this field, as 9 of them will go to the gate. 1 will return a maiden, no more. We'll see if they're clean cap to boot or if they're covered in mud for their first career winner circle picture.
Horses stepping trackside for race number 2 from the shoe, maiden 5 claimers. These are Indiana breds to go 1 mile. On the sloppy mane, the 4 carries 1 pound over, as does the 5. The 6's jockey is 3 pounds over. 9 to go, win, play, show, exacta, try, super, daily double, pick 3, and pick 4. Wagering post time at the shoe in a few for race 2. They've reached the gate. It's post time. My Story, Your Glory got to the gate early, and that Chestnut Son of Tapiture is in the gate already as the rest of the field now joining. Prophet Obadiah. 1-2 in here from Michelle Elliott. That big winner on Champions Day here with touchdown pass. It's last call for Tony Duran. Duran with 6 wins here in October. Deshaun with 15. Sunday Trist and Fernando de la Cruz going up. The gray instinctually. Now the one, My Story, Your Glory, has unseated Arcelio Flaco. A couple of horses that have loaded are going to back out now. Stand by. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch in here on advice of the veterinarian. Number 1, My Story, Your Glory, has been scratched by the Board of Stewards. Number 1, My Story, Your Glory, has been scratched by the stewards on recommendation of the veterinarian. Windows remain open. Still time to make changes or exchanges to your tickets. If you had the one ending here in the daily double, there will be a consolation now. If you had My Story, Your Glory in that ongoing pick 3 or pick 5 that started in race 1, you will be substituted with the final race favorite. My Story, Your Glory being taken off the track here by, say, Don Juan, and it appears Arcelio Flaco came away unscathed as well. He's on the apron walking back towards the jocks room under his own power, so good to see those two appear to be okay. Now the remaining 8 circling in behind the starting gate. The gate crew will begin loading them once again here momentarily. Down to 8, the one, My Story, Your Glory, out. Just waiting on the one, My Story, Your Glory, to exit the racetrack. And now My Story, Your Glory off the racing surface. In the confines of the receiving barn. Here comes the rest of them. Loading back in, the remaining octet. Loading in to go a mile here. It's last call. Rancho Monarco going in. Here's Prophet Obadiah once again for John and Michelle. Punk. Ricky Short and those familiar yellow and black silks moving in. Bachman's coming up next. In goes Sunday Trist. Sunday Trist, chased in there by Buddy Rickley. Now here comes Instinctually and Quality Dancer, the next two. The Gray Mike back in against Indiana Breds from Chicagoland area going in. He's in, they're at the post. They are racing rocket beginning for its last call. He'll have company, though. Prophet Obadiah now flashing speed, and 3 to the outside of that one. Bachman, Quality Dancer, and Gray Mike. These all lead the charge of the opening turn. So its last call sets up shop up top, and now quickly there goes Prophet Obadiah. And Prophet Obadiah, intent on getting the lead, and tears away and quickly opens up 4 to second racing Bachman. Down on the inside, its last call broke sharp in hand from third, covered up to the outside by Gray Mike. Back in against the State Breds, instinctually the Gray advancing up into the 5th position on the run down the backstretch, shaded by Quality Dancer, still 3 or 4 lengths back to Sunday Tryst. And Punk is last of the octet, really strung out here in behind pace-setting Prophet Obadiah, who tears away and shows him just outside the half-mile grounds. The lead is 3, as Bachman perfectly placed at 2.5 to 1 there from second. Gray Mike to the outside, now sneaking through underneath. Here comes Instinctually, coming underneath its last call, and still 4 back to Quality Dancer, another 3 or 4 back to Sunday Tryst, and Punk still well out of it. 3 furlongs from the money, half mile, 48 and 4. Prophet Obadiah still up top, but it's Bachman the danger. The son of Free Drop Billy is coming at him and coming on. Here comes Bachman up to the throat latch of Prophet Obadiah. 4 lengths for the back. Instinctually's raced up into third. Gray Mike made that early move. He's backpedaling and just got passed on both sides by its last call, and Quality Dancer to the top of the home stretch, and Bachman outside of Prophet Obadiah, who's still boxing on. Instinctually takes a foothold down at the fence as the pace setters are just outside the 16th pole, and Bachman finally putting away Prophet Obadiah. Bachman shifting down towards the inner rail, but shifting down while 2 or 3 clear, and Bachman to give Oscar Villarreal the early double. Bachman punched home for the Kerry Maury barn by almost 4. Prophet Obadiah did hold second. Then it was a trio of horses in that photograph for third, including Quality Dancer, its last call, and Instinctually the running time 1:42 flat. And Bachman finally gets back into the bottom level claimer, and at the route distance he prefers, and proves best here at 5 to 2. Bachman made that lucky 11th start, the winning one here for 4 Pillars and Caraway Racing. Oscar Villarreal takes out the early daily double. Now the apprentice opens up his lead in the apprentice leading jockey race here, as Bachman has been posted as your unofficial winner. Second, number 5, big long shot, 19 to 1. Prophet Obadiah was the second longest shot on the board, and did hold second over number 8, Quality Dancer, who's let go at 12 to 1, and fourth goes to its last call at 9 to 5. 7582, 7582. Seven five 8-2 official. It's Dave Hensley taking off the overgrowth here outside the Murphy Trailer Sales Winners Circle, as Kelly Carol Morey stands by for the photo op. Here comes Bachman into the circle, a 3-year-old chestnut gelded son by Free Drop Billy, out of the Unbridled Energy mare named Piper's New Song. The winner is owned by 4 Pillars Holdings, LLC, in partnership with the Caraway Racing, LLC of Kaio Karamori. The winning trainer is Kaio Karamori, and Oscar Villarreal, the bug boy, sweeps the early daily double. Bachman breaks maiden start number 11 here, drops in for the 5, stretches out to the mile, gets home 142.11 seconds, and Bachman at 5-2 returns $7.383. Exacta 85.20, the try $190.50, the double 12 and 7 19.60. Consolation with that late scratch there of the 1 was 5.20. Dime Super $115.35. Up next, race number 3 from Horseshoe Indy. Race number 3, reminded, taken off the turf will be a mile 70. That mile turf goes to a mile 70 when transferred to the main surface, and thus there will be no Horseshoe Hat Trick Turf Pick 3. Now, there is a scratch of the 2, and number 2, Sky Villa, is out. The 5's jockey 1 pound over. Race 3 from Horseshoe Indy at 3:09 in 16 minutes. They are racing Rocket beginning for its last call. He'll have company, though. Prophet Obadiah now flashing speed, and 3 to the outside of that one. Bachman, Quality Dancer, and Gray Mike. These all lead the charge of the opening turn. So its last call sets up shop up top, and now quickly there goes Prophet Obadiah. And Prophet Obadiah, intent on getting the lead, and tears away and quickly opens up 4 to second racing Bachman. Down on the inside, its last call broke sharp in hand from third, covered up to the outside by Gray Mike. Back in against the State Breds, instinctually the Gray advancing up into the 5th position on the run down the backstretch, shaded by Quality Dancer, still 3 or 4 lengths back to Sunday Tryst. And Punk is last of the octet, really strung out here in behind pace-setting Prophet Obadiah, who tears away and shows him just outside the half-mile grounds. The lead is 3, as Bachman perfectly placed at 2.5 to 1 there from second. Gray Mike to the outside, now sneaking through underneath. Here comes Instinctually, coming underneath its last call, and still 4 back to Quality Dancer, another 3 or 4 back to Sunday Tryst, and Punk still well out of it. 3 furlongs from the money, half mile, 48 and 4. Prophet Obadiah still up top, but it's Bachman the danger. The son of Free Drop Billy is coming at him and coming on. Here comes Bachman up to the throat latch of Prophet Obadiah. 4 lengths for the back. Instinctually's raced up into third. Gray Mike made that early move. He's backpedaling, just got passed on both sides by its last call, and Quality Dancer to the top of the home stretch, and Bachman outside of Prophet Obadiah, who's still boxing on. Instinctually takes a foothold down at the fence as the pace setters are just outside the 16th pole, and Bachman finally putting away Prophet Obadiah. Bachman shifting down towards the inner rail, but shifting down while 2 or 3 clear, and Bachman to give Oscar Villarreal the early double. Bachman punched home for the Kerry Maury barn by almost 4. Prophet Obadiah did hold second. Then it was a trio of horses in that photograph for third, including
Couple minutes till the post parade here for race 3 on a Halloween card. Let's talk about this 3-year-old up Indiana allowance. There's no hat trick, all turf, pick 3. Obviously, they're going a mile and 70 from the grass to the dirt. The 2 is out. I'm going to go with the 1 here on top at 5-2, Enchanted Melody. Ramos had a win yesterday and is at the top of the board for October. Kid is on fire. He is sitting with 19 wins in an 18-day race week. 18-day race month. I'm so sorry. So yeah, Ramos looks good up there for Michelle Elliott. Michelle's got, I think she said yesterday, 7 horses in today. She didn't scratch any. So they're going to be going back and forth here today. This one came out of a 5th place effort off of the barn change. And really, if you go through some of these, it's done really well. Now, what I like about Enchanted Melody over the rest is look at her wet dirt tries. 2 of her 3 wins have been in an off track. I have 9 off track tries. She's been in the money 5 times. And I'm going to go to the 6, Tizzy Justice. The 6 right now is the favorite at 8-5. Oscar Villarreal could get the hat trick here. He's got a good chance after winning the early double here today. And I just got the info from Tammy. With those 2 wins, he is now sitting atop the apprentice standings. He has 22 over Eric Asmussen, who has 19. So plenty of time to catch up with 2 weeks left of the meet. But definitely a kid that's right. I mean, he's riding really, really well. Tom Medina has this 4-year-old filly here, and look at his percentages. When he comes in, he knows where he's putting them. This one also has a couple of thirds on an off track. Yeah, she loves turf. She does really good routing on turf. But I went back, and there's been a couple of nice muddy efforts that she seemed to really enjoy, a couple of thirds in some tough races. But she definitely has had a couple of nice seconds and thirds here, June and August. Last time I think she went a little bit too long. I think she likes this distance the best of a mile. And then the 7, No Trust at 5-1. Andre Kaleha, another, he's riding really, really well, 7-pound bug. He's riding here for Mike and Penny Lauer. She's a 5-year-old mare who was in allowance last time. They tried her in the Heartland. The last time she had a nice race, she had second at a mile and then a third at 6 furlongs. She's also one that has a little bit of off form, a second and 2 thirds. So I'll put Mike and Penny here in my trifecta. 1, 6, 7 for me in the 3rd race. This has a 50-cent pick 3. Happy Halloween, ladies and gentlemen.
The horses stepping trackside for race number 3 at the Horseshoe. Race 3 from Horseshoe Indianapolis, Indiana-bred sired allowance race for the fillies and mares who have not won a race other than or never won 2. Race taken off the turf, a mile 70 on a sloppy mane. In this race, scratch number 2, Sky Villa. Number 2, Sky Villa's scratch. The jockey on the 5 is 1 pound over. 7 to go. Win, place, show. Exacta try. Super daily double, and it starts a pick 3 in just a couple of minutes. Fillies and mares have reached the starting gate. It's post time. Indiana-bred sired girls square off for the 3rd race, the 3 trip charge, giving the Outriders and Gate Crew a little fit now. Yeah, went 100 yards up the track to grab her and leading her up here. No Trust now. Has gone in. Front cover. 1 or 2 in here for Jay Holden. He's off the turf. Holden stays in with both runners Beyond Justice, the 5-year-old, to the outside. Field of 7 at the post. And they are racing at Horseshoe Indy. Enchanted Melody had an alert beginning. She'll have company, though. Pretty on the Prairie now pressures up to the outside and away in good order as well. Front cover came away racing third. No Trust is fourth, into her outside Beyond Justice in about the 5 path, while racing in fifth on the run around the first turn. Then Tizzy Justice on the slop today, now advancing to the inside of horses, 5 lengths off the lead. Trip Charge, 7th and trailing. Rounding that opening turn just outside 6 furlongs to go, and Pretty on the Prairie and Shorty Perez show the way by about 2.5 as they turn up the backside. Enchanted Melody, she comes off the fence in the 3 path while racing in second. Beyond Justice still deep on the course from third. Tizzy Justice is saving all the ground. She advances up to the inside, now up a spot, relegates Beyond Justice to 4th, back into 5th as front cover. She's shaded by No Trust, still 6 or 7 back to Trip Charge, who continues to race 7th and last. Past the half-mile pole, the first quarter was 24-1, the half-mile 49. So Eddie Perez doling out the fractions on Pretty on the Prairie. She's had a comfortable lead. Beyond Justice still with that wide angle there to the outside as Enchanted Melody and Tizzy Justice move second and third. Front cover advancing to the inside, 4th, going to need to try to work her way out here as they race around the turn. No Trust is being asked to go get those top 5. She's 6 and 4.5 off the pace as they round the turn, and that's all for Pretty on the Prairie as Enchanted Melody comes to take the lead. Here's Tizzy Justice, who angles off her flank. The Bug Boy trying to take a natural hat trick to the top, but home stretch whip is out on Enchanted Melody. She's responding for JD, but here comes Tizzy. Tizzy Justice to the outside, but Enchanted Melody is game as they come. Down to the fence comes No Trust. It's Enchanted Melody. She's shaking up and driving, and she's game as a racehorse could be. Enchanted Melody trying to hold Tizzy Justice, but Tizzy Justice leaping for the line and a photo. I think she got her nose down. Tizzy Justice lunged right at the last moment. Enchanted Melody led every step, maybe but the last, but that will take a photo. No Trust was third, and the running time 1:45.4. A camera close-up. Photo for win. Comes the close-up here to the wire. Nose is up and down on the wire. Trio of patient judges is calling for the photograph. Tizzy Justice for Justice Farm. Has been posted as your unofficial winner. There are the top 4 finishers. Number 6, Tizzy Justice, the winner. Second, number 1, Enchanted Melody. Third, number 7, No Trust. Finishing 4th was number 4, Front Cover. 6174. 6174. Tizzy Justice at 5-2, put up for the win. That gives Mr. B. Brian Aragoni 3 straight top pick winners. In the winner's circle, how about 3 straight victories for the Bug Boy? This time with number 6, Tizzy Justice. She's a 4-year-old bay daughter by Lantana Mob out of the Storm and a Half mare named Kid Justice. The winner's owned by Greg Justice Farm, trained by Tomas Medina, and 3 in a row for Oscar Villarreal, a natural hat trick. As the apprentice rider, who's the leading apprentice here at Horseshoe Indy, gets 3 straight. This time he wore those familiar red and white Justice Farm silks and got Tizzy Justice up in time. Tizzy Justice, now a 2-time winner from 18 starts. This is her first dirt victory. The last dirt effort came in the Itoba Stakes last year, where she was 5th, beat 15 lengths, and comes back to the dirt in winning fashion. Now, prices are up 5-2, 720. 340, 220 on that winner, 6, Tizzy Justice. First pick 3 of the day, the Oscar Villarreal pick 3, 2380, the exacta 1840, trifecta 960, the double 76, $24, 7-6 combination $24, dime super $3.23. Up next, race number 4. Race number 4 will go 6 furlongs. Indiana-bred filly and mare never won 3 sorts. Claiming tag $5,000 or wide open 3-year-old race to go 6 furlongs. In this race, take out the one sneakier than Sarah. She stayed home. Number 1 has been scratched. 7 left to go. 1 place show. Exacta try. Super Daily Double. Pick 3 and Soup. Perfect wagering. Post time due off at 3:39 Eastern in 18 minutes. They are racing at Horseshoe Indy. Enchanted Melody had an alert beginning. She'll have company, though. Pretty on the Prairie. Now pressure's up to the outside. In a way, in good order as well. Front cover came away racing 3rd. No Trust is 4th. Into her outside Beyond Justice in about the 5 path, while racing in 5th on the run around the first turn. Then Tizzy Justice on the slop today, now advancing to the inside of horses, 5 lengths off the lead. Trip Charge, 7th and trailing. Rounding that opening turn just outside 6 furlongs to go, and Pretty on the Prairie and Shorty Perez show the way by about 2.5 as they turn up the backside. Enchanted Melody, she comes off the fence in the 3 path while racing in 2nd. Beyond Justice still deep on the course from 3rd. Tizzy Justice is saving all the ground. She advances up to the inside, now up a spot, relegates Beyond Justice to 4th, back into 5th as front cover. She's shaded by No Trust, still 6 or 7 back to Trip Charge, who continues to race 7th and last. Past the half-mile pole, the first quarter was 24-1, the half-mile 49. So Eddie Perez doling out the fractions on Pretty on the Prairie. She's had a comfortable lead. Beyond Justice still with that wide angle there to the outside as Enchanted Melody and Tizzy Justice move 2nd and 3rd. Front cover advancing to the inside 4th. Going to need to try to work her way out here as they race around the turn. No Trust is being asked to go get those top 5. She's 6 and 4.5 off the pace as they round the turn. And that's all for Pretty on the Prairie as Enchanted Melody comes to take the lead. Here's Tizzy Justice, who angles off her flank. The Bug Boy trying to take a natural hat trick to the top. At home stretch, whip is out on Enchanted Melody. She's responding for JD, but here comes Tizzy. Tizzy Justice to the outside, but Enchanted Melody is game as they come. Down to the fence comes No Trust. It's Enchanted Melody. She's shaken up and driving, and she's game as a racehorse could be. Enchanted Melody trying to hold Tizzy Justice, but Tizzy Justice leaping for the line and a photo. I think she got her nose down. Tizzy Justice lunged right at the last moment. Enchanted Melody led every step, maybe.
quite the finish there in the third as we are 9 minutes away from the fourth. Congratulations, Oscar Villarreal, who picks up the riding double with a gutty win in there at 5-2. 8 minutes away from the fourth on a sloppy main track. Not sure if we'll ever get an upgrade today. It appears plenty of moisture from the earlier rain and harsh elements after a very nice week of racing here at the Shoe. Scratch number one, Sneakier Than Sarah, out of the upcoming fourth, leaves us with a competitive field of 7, going at 6 furlongs in here, claiming 5,000. I'm going to try your outside runner and Addicted to Love for rewards racing. Deshaun Parker has been one of the hottest riders in the room. Him and Joe Ramos have been going back and forth, picking up plenty of wins here recently. The 4-year-old filly is a 2-time winner from 24 starts. However, has yet to hit the exacta in 6 starts this year. Most of her races, in fact, all of her races, have come against much tougher competition this year. She's tried the allowance ranks 4 out of 6, claiming 30, claiming 10, and today claiming 5. I think she'll appreciate the class relief today. She hasn't necessarily run it poorly. In fact, on October 10th, she ran a pretty good race. She was bet heavily throughout, stayed on evenly, never really a true factor by any means. Did finish 4th, beating home 3 other foes. It was a unique day of racing here at the Shoe. And in fact, we had a carryover, not just a 1-day carryover, but a 2-day carryover. So Addicted to Love getting hammered right now, 1-2 on the board. On the class relief, if she's going to win again, it's going to be in this spot at this level 5,000 in here for Addicted to Love. 3-5, the horse to beat, but is it the horse to bet? How about Hurricane Lassie, another 4-year-old filly by Midshipman who's taken on tougher competition in her days. Now, she's a 2-time winner from 15 starts, but she has been somewhat off form, whether it's at Churchill or here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. She did win earlier on the year back near Independence Day, July 2nd, here at the non-winners of 2 $15,000 rank. But she's an Indiana bred who has become accustomed to taking on open company at the fairgrounds, Churchill. She's found some tough foes elsewhere, including a very stronger than it looks, claiming 16 at Churchill down September 25th. Came here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, was bet down to 3-1, and really just kind of ran an even race, didn't get the lead. I think she wants to be prominently placed. My guess would be the instructions for David Cohen would be to put her on the lead and play Catch Me If You Can, and I think their hand was drawn for them when they drew the inside post with the scratch of number 1, Sneakier Than Sarah. 6-1, way too high a price right now on Hurricane Lassie. The 5 is closer to the truth. While the others may not have won so far here recently this year, closer to the truth, coming in off of a good second-place finish. Her last win came on August 1st. It did come under the guidance of Mr. Randy Klopp. John Heron, since the claim, is around 7th, 6th, and 2nd last time out at this class level. Alberto Burgos trying to keep his name atop the riders' standings with Fernando de la Cruz. They have been exchanging blows to one another. We'll see who can get the final knockout punch, but closer to the truth. Chile on the board right now, 11-1 off that 3-1 morning line. DRF indicate as low as 4-1 on the board. It looks like she's a tactical sort in here. She's had the lead in her last 2 starts, but her last win, she tracked from off the pace, sat near last after having an awkward start and rolled home an easy winner. She may only have 2 wins from 12 starts, but she's a professional sort who could do on the front end or off the pace. The lone try in the slop, she showed speed before tiring, losing to the chalk. That was at the allowance ranks, but Addicted to Love also comes back in here, and it happened to be against Addicted to Love, who's got that 1 win from 3 sloppy tries. So 8, 2, and 5. A 7-horse field may not be long on numbers, may not be the biggest class level you've ever seen, but certainly an intriguing group heading out for race number 4 at the Shoe.
On the track here for race number 4 as they step trackside to go 6 furlongs. These are Indiana-bred fillies and mares, which have never won 3 or open 3-year-old $5,000 claimer. Scratch number 1, Sneakier Than Sarah. 7 left to go, win, play, show. Exacta try, Super Daily Double starts at pick 3. Post time in just a couple of minutes. The horses have turned. They're approaching the starting gate for race number 4. Fillies and mares approaching the gate. Even Money, Addicted to Love, making that class drop, drawn to the outside for Ed Rogenkamp. Deshaun Parker off those 2 wins on the Wednesday program here. Looking to tie Kent DeSormo as the 19th all-time leading rider in the history of the sport. I believe with 6,174 wins as they approach the gate. Field of 7 coming at you. And the Indiana-bred girls have reached the starting gate. It's post time. Hurricane Lassie for The Heitzman family coming up, partners with David Cohen. Closer to the Truth. For John Herron has gone in. Here's D. Kitten. D. Kitten, the Ed Wright Cattle Company, and Gennaro Garcia looking to stay atop the standings. Anti-Angel coming up for Cluley and Ramos. Echo Dreamer for Max Quinones. And Indiana's own Rodney Prescott had a win on the last two race cards here. And Addicted to Love, the daughter of Flat Out. We'll load up to the outside. She's gone 3 to 5. Field of 7 at the post. They are racing. Good beginning for all. From the inside, Hurricane Lassie, the daughter of Midshipman, reaching out for the early lead from between horses. Anti-Angel right there in the thick of things, too, is D. Kitten on the run down the back stretch. Night Living is in amongst horses as well. 2 further back to Echo Dreamin', shaded by the favorite Addicted to Love. And 6 or 7, maybe even 8 lengths back to Closer to the Truth, who's last. Past the half-mile pole. And the pace is on. There goes Night Living up to the outside of Hurricane Lassie. D. Kitten takes back out into third. Now Addicted to Love advancing to the outside. She was 5th, 4th, now 3rd. 3 back to Echo Dreamer, a similar margin back to Anti-Angel, and still Closer to the Truth is last. Rounding the turn, they're aiming at Night Living outside the quarter-mile pole. Night Living shows the way. Hurricane Lassie 2nd. Addicted to Love, she's on the move from 3rd. D. Kitten back into 4th. Top of the home stretch. Night Living will cut the corner. Whip is out on Hurricane Lassie. She's fighting on from between horses, and Addicted to Love is gaining ground to the outside. These 3 by the furlong grounds. And from last, take a look at Closer to the Truth. Here comes Closer to the Truth. Storming down the center of the track is Hurricane Lassie up the fence. Hurricane Lassie, but Closer to the Truth is lunging. Hurricane Lassie up in time. Hurricane Lassie last to first in a photo there with, Closer to the Truth in a photo to the outside with Hurricane Lassie to the inside. Then it was Addicted to Love and D. Kitten 4th. Closer to the Truth was way out of it last. She closes down the center. She's to the outside in a photo. Hurricane Lassie, the daughter of Midshipman, to the inside. It was 7 to 2 or 7 to 1, and that will take a photograph. And indeed, number 5, Closer to the Truth, did get up. That Chestnut daughter of Tapinger runs by them all to win. Second, number 2, Hurricane Lassie. Third, the 8, Addicted to Love. And fourth, the 3, D. Kitten. 5-2-8-3. 5-2-8-3. Five, 2, 8, 3. Closer to the Truth. Storms home, splitting horses as John Herron getting on track this race week. And Alberto Burgos starting to catch fire again now to the top of the standings with a 1-win lead. Here's Closer to the Truth in the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle. A 4-year-old chestnut daughter at Tapiture out of the Cactus Ridge mare named Cactusa. The winner's owned by John Herron's Herron Thoroughbreds, LLC. John is the winning trainer, and Alberto Burgos last to first to get the victory. Closer to the Truth at 3.5 to 1, bred in Indiana by Anthony Wolf, and Julie Mudman gets her 3rd lifetime victory. All 3 of those here over this dirt surface, and 2 now from 6 starts at the distance. Again, the 6 furlongs covered, last to first 111 and 4. 7 to 2 off odds on Closer to the Truth. She returns 960, 560, 320. Pick 3, $36.85. Exacta, $79.80. The try, $39.05. The double, $49. The dime super, $24.01. Up next, race number 5. Race 5 taken off the turf, 5/8 on the main. In the fifth race, you're reminded to take out numbers 10, 12, 13. 10, 12, 13 are out. The 11 has drawn in and is set to go. They are racing. Good beginning for all. From the inside, Hurricane Lassie, the daughter of Midshipman, reaching out for the early lead from between horses. Auntie Angel right there in the thick of things, too, is D Kitten on the run down the back stretch. Night Living is in amongst horses as well. 2 further back to Echo Dreamin', shaded by the favorite Addicted to Love. And 6 or 7, maybe even 8 links back to Closer to the Truth, who's last. Past the half-mile pole. And the pace is on. There goes Night Living up to the outside of Hurricane Lassie. D Kitten takes back out into third. Now Addicted to Love advancing to the outside. She was 5th, 4th, now 3rd. 3 back to Echo Dreamer, a similar margin back to Auntie Angel, and still Closer to the Truth is last. Rounding the turn, they're aiming at Night Living outside the quarter-mile pole. Night Living shows the way. Hurricane Lassie 2nd. Addicted to Love, she's on the move from 3rd. D Kitten back into 4th. Top of the home stretch. Night Living will cut the corner. Whip is out on Hurricane Lassie. She's fighting on from between horses, and Addicted to Love is gaining ground to the outside. These 3 by the furlong grounds. And from last, take a look at Closer to the Truth. Here comes Closer to the Truth, storming down the center of the track as Hurricane Lassie up the fence. Hurricane Lassie, but Closer to the Truth is lunging. Hurricane Lassie up in time. Hurricane Lassie last to first in a photo there with, Closer to the Truth in a photo.
Cowboy Culture is the only son of Quality Road standing in the state of Indiana. He's out of a Smart Strike mare, went undefeated as a 2-year-old, won multiple stakes at age 3, was stakes placed at age 5, and retired sound after a 28 race career. He checks all the boxes for what a mare owner would be looking for.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a change being announced for the first time. If you'll turn to race 7 in your program. In the 7th race, a change being announced for the first time. Please note that number 1, Boyne Valley, contrary to the program, has not been treated with Lasix, will not race on Lasix. In the 7th race, number 1, Boyne Valley, she will not race on Lasix.
We would like to wish a very happy 60th birthday to Karen Bowman. Happy birthday, Karen Bowman. We have a nice slide for you out on the Jumbotron. So look out on the Jumbotron for your beautiful message, Karen Bowman. I miss Nancy Bowman. Happy 60th birthday, though, Karen, from all your friends here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Let's talk about the 5th race, guys. It's 9 minutes to post. It's a 3-year-old and up maiden special weight. 5/8 on the grass has now been turned into 5/8 on the sloppy main track. We have the 10, 12, and 13 out, and the 11 does draw in. With the 11 not only having a lot of upside for it, it's also, I do believe there's been also eligible luck this year. There's been some really big long shots that have drawn in. So Precisely is who I'm going to go with on top, but not just because of that. This horse is a 6-5 favorite, 3-year-old filly by More Than Ready. She is trained by Wesley Ward. Walter Rodriguez is riding. She's had a little bit of a freshening, which I like, a couple months off. And she debuted back at Belmont 5 furlongs on the grass, and she got 3rd, okay, in a race where the 2 horses that beat her came back to win next out. Then she goes to Saratoga, and she races at 5.5 on the grass in a maiden special weight for $100,000. The first one was $90K. She puts up a 76, which is the fastest of the group, and she ends up 5th in that one. But she has early speed, and I think she has a lot of talent. I don't think we've seen it all. Now, she catches a sloppy track today. I don't know how she's going to take it, but I do think that she has enough speed, since speed holds up on the turf or on the slop. I think that she has a good chance of getting through and getting to the front early and not getting slapped in the face with all this mud, as it looks like it's still raining. So what I said on the pre-race show, Jimmy Mack, about the 8th race, it might be better. I don't know. I don't think that's the case. Let's go now to the 8. Rock and Roll Bolt. The 8 is 7-2 right now on the tote board. Manny Esquivel is aboard for Jose Camejo. And Manny having an excellent meet this year. He's like 3rd or 4th, I think, in the standings. This one also has had a couple of months off, and Camejo hits at 18%. This one was at Kentucky Downs on August 31st, 6 furlongs on the grass. Didn't like that at all. But then at Ellis, going short. Nice 2nd, nice 3rd. Now, what I circled and highlighted here is May 26th at Churchill on the slop was 3rd in a maiden for $120K. And then at Keeneland on the slop, 6.5 was 3rd for $100K. So this horse is dropping down in the easiest it's ever been. And I think really, this horse has done well coming from on or off the pace. Has been a few lengths back, 8 lengths back, and got 2nd by a head once. 3rd, pressing the pace. This horse, I think, can do whatever he's got to do. So I've got the filly running against the boys, but I like Rock and Roll Bolt too. Then the 1, Halfway Joking, 7-1. Deshaun Parker is aboard here for Troy Newton. And this is a 3-year-old gelding by Practical Joke. This horse, first of all, before we talk about the horse, Deshaun is by definition that book or that song, Hottogo. He is in Fuego. He had a double yesterday in the month of October. He has him and Ramos have had an amazing October, but he has 15 wins just this month. And there's only been 18 racing days. Just wow. So this guy is coming from Churchill. He did run here on August 27th in one of our maidens. He put up a 77 here at the track. That was at 5 furlongs on turf, though, and was 2nd. So very close to the 11. But that was the most recent highest figure. This horse is dropping back down in class, almost won last time. The only question is, how is he going to take the slop from the rail? The rail is pretty good, going short on the track. So 11-1-8 for me here in this 5th race. This does start the 50-cent pick 3. Now, don't forget, we do have an all thoroughbred 10-race card, which means that Brian Aragoni will be going over his late pick 5 ticket in the next race, race 6, as you see DP getting the leg up and horses are starting to head to the track. I've got the 11 at 7-5 right now. Good luck.
Horses stepping out on the racetrack as rain has returned. Slight rainfall here in Shelbyville as the field for the 5th taken to the racetrack here. The race off the turf. 5 furlongs on a sloppy main in here. Scratch numbers 10, 12, 13. 10, 12, 13 are all out. The 11 is in, so 10 to go. Win, play, show. Exact to try. Super. Daily Double starts a pick 3 on races 5, 6, and 7 here in the 5th. Post time in just a couple. Approaching the starting gate, less than a minute. Get him in. Here comes the field for the fifth. Closing leg of that early pick 5. Starts a pick 3 and a double here. Field of 10 will square off. 9 colts and geldings, 1 filly. And the filly is 8-5 at this juncture as Mr. Discount going in. Mr. Discount in at 13-1. Up goes Halfway Jokings, drawing the fence for Todd Crow and Troy Newton. Flame Rock Fire. Rock and Roll Bolt coming up at 2.5-1 for Camejo. Manny Esquivel up top. Jimmy Rules. Halfway Joking has unseated the rider. The rider hung up in the gate. Now Deshaun did squeeze his way out. Stand by. There's going to be a delay. They're going to back the horses out. Deshaun is on his feet. Halfway Joking's on his feet, but they're going to be backed out and assessed by the vet. Stand by. And now we do have a late scratch injured in the gate there. Number 1, Halfway Joking, has been scratched by the stewards on advice of the veterinarian. Again, number 1, Halfway Joking, acted up in the gate, has been scratched by the stewards on advice of the veterinarian. Again, jockey Deshaun Parker, it was 1 win off the 19th all-time slot for leading rider in the history of horse racing, walking under his own power to the outside fence. Being talked to by the medical team. Appears to be okay. Now Halfway Joking has been extracted from the gate. They'll take the tack off him. Windows remain open. Again, number 1, Halfway Joking is out. If you had the one in the ending leg of a double here, you'll get a consolation. If you had him in your pick 3, pick 4, pick 5s, you'd be substituted with the final race favorite. The 1, Halfway Joking, has been scratched. Appears to be okay walking off, albeit a little dirty. 6-5 on Precisely, that daughter of More Than Ready, sophomore filly out of that Data Link mare. Debuted at Belmont June of 23. Beaten favorite was 3rd. Came back at Saratoga this summer. And a maiden special weight made all the pace before fading to 5th. Beaten 3 lengths with Franca Dettori. She lands here on the slop against the boys. 7-5 here as the current people's pick. Now the rest of the field approaching the starting gate to load in once again. Here they come. Loading in once again, Mr. Discount, Flame Rock Fire. Those two go in first. 7-5 on Precisely. Now 6-5 taking the heat is Rock and Roll Bolt. Now has gone to slight favorite. Rock and Roll Bolt. Favorite by just about $600 in the win pool. At this time, Red Rizzler coming forward. Dan Chirilla's Papa Alden. Teams up with David Cohen here. Precisely for 3 Chimneys and Turf Stable Racing. Now the jockey off the 5, Fly J's Fantastic. Cruz giving a leg up. Now he's back up aboard. Fly J's fantastic. And the hot pink and lime there. Now just waiting on the filly precisely. Three to 2 on Rock and Roll Bolt. The same on Precisely. She loads up to the outside. Outrider and the assistant starters working, trying to get Precisely in the gate here. Now they're going to pack her in. Just about in. Locked up. All set. They are racing. Quick start for Jimmy Rules, who fires out from the inside. Flame Rock Fire up on the extreme outside Precisely. And there goes in between horses. I Conduit on the run down the backstretch. 4 lengths for the back to Red Brizzler. Came away racing in 5th. Dan Trilla's Papa Hidden is next as they work into the far turn. From between horses, Rock and Roll Bolt now shifts to the outside, and Fly J's fantastic last of them all. Rounding the turn Precisely from the high draw. She's made the lead, trying to work her way over the fence. There's a tiny bit of room there for I Can Do It to come on through, and he has quickened about 2.5 lengths. Take a look at Rock and Roll Bolt. She's in the black cap, 3 wide as they race towards the top of the home stretch, and the filly Precisely trying to put away I Can Do It. Here's Rock and Roll Bolt on the attack to the outside now. Papa Alden is 4th. Here comes Flame Rock Fire, upset-minded as well outside the 16th pole. Rock and Roll Bolt trying to put away a pesky Precisely. Rock and Roll Bolt edging clear. Late on the scene, Jimmy Rules back for some more. Rock and Roll Bolt for Jose Camejo, home a winner by 2.5 in the end. Jimmy Rules was 2nd, Precisely 3rd, and then it was Papa Alden, Flame Rock Fire, I Can Do It in 58 and 4. Judges posting the top 3 finishers. Winner the 8, Rock and Roll Bolt. Second, number 3, Jimmy Rules. Finishing 3rd, the 11, Precisely. There's a photograph for 4th. 8-3-11 photo. Result of the photograph showed the 9, Papa Alden, to be 4th. 8-3-11-9. Eight, 3, 11, 9. These results are unofficial. As always, hold all tickets till the official sign has been posted. Hold them all. Objection. The objection sign has been posted. It does not at this time concern your top 2 finishers. However, it does concern number 11 Precisely, whom finished 3rd. The jockey aboard number 7, I Can Do It, Eddie Perez, has lodged a claim of foul, an objection against your unofficial 3rd place finisher, and Perez is alleging interference near and about the quarter pole. Again, 7 against 11 near the top of the stretch. Meanwhile, it does not affect the winner, and that winner's in the circle. There he is, number 8, Rock and Roll Bolt. Rock and Roll Bolt, a 3-year-old bay gelded son by Bolt Doro out of the Wildcat Air Mare, whose name was Blakely Smile. The winner's owned by Hoy Racing Stables, Howard Samuels III, 3 Beauties Thoroughbred LLC, and Jose Camejo. Jose Camejo In the winner's circle, the winning trainer in Manny Esquivel, the winning jockey. Rock and Roll Bolt takes down the maiden in his 15th try. Off the turf, covering the 5/8 in 58 and 4. Rock and Roll Bolt, bred in Florida by Craig Wheeler, a Florida bred by Craig L. Wheeler. Again, objection to the running of the 5th race. The jockey on the 7 who finished unplaced lodges a claim of foul against your 3rd place finisher, number 11, and Perez alleging interference near and about the quarter-mile pole. Stand by. Once again, objection in progress. You see that head-on view again through the stretch. Again, number 7, Icon Duets jockey Eddie Perez claiming foul against the 11 precisely through the stretch, somewhere about the 8th pole. Ladies and gentlemen, the claim of foul has been upheld. They did find evidence to support Perez's claim of foul, and for that reason, number 11 Precisely has been disqualified and placed 6th in behind the 7 Conduit. Again, number 11 Precisely, whom finished 3rd, has been disqualified for interfering with the 7 Conduit, and for those reasons has been placed behind him and placed 6th. Now, the new numbers moving up will be the 9 and 2. So the winner, the 8, stays as is, Rock and Roll Bolt, as does the 3, Jimmy Rules. Now moved up to 3rd, number 9, Papa Alden. Finishing 4th will be number 2, Flame Rock Fire, 8392. 8392. Now the new call for the 5th. You see coming up on the television monitors, the stewards head on view of the stretch run, the 11 there in the red cap. You'll see shifting down right there into the path, impeding the progress of number 7 I Can Do It, and Shorty Perez had to take hold and stop riding there. Once again, we'll back it up. The red in the red cap there, that's the 11, the chestnut with the white face coming in, shifting ground, taking the path, and number 7 I Can Do It had to check out of that hole, and for those reasons, the 11 coming down to 6th. Again, 11 disqualified from 3rd and placed 6th. The new numbers 8, 3, 9, and 2. Now the prices are up. Rock and Roll Bolt, $5, $340, $260. The Daily Double, $28.40. The Try, $108.05. The Exacta, $34.40. Consolation Double with the scratch of the $1,820. The Pick 4, $71.25. The Dime Super, $179.39. Pick 3, $18.20. The Pick 5, $172.15. Again, check those Pick 3, Pick 4, and Pick 5 winning combinations there with that scratch of the 1 halfway joking. Up next, race 6, we'll start another Pick 5. Another Pick 5 here in the 6th race in 12 minutes. Reminded number 3, Quibble, has been scratched. The 3, Quibble, scratched. It's Pick 5 time here at the shoe. Race number 6 starts anew. Maiden filly 2-year-olds to go 5.5 furlongs on this sloppy main surface. Post time again due off about 4:46. That's in 12 minutes. They are racing. Quick start for Jimmy Rules, who fires out from the inside. Flame Rock Fire up on the extreme outside Precisely, and there goes in between horses I Conduit on the run down the backstretch. 4 lengths for the back to Red Brizzler, came away racing in 5th. Dan Trilla's Papa Hidden is next as they work into the far turn. From between horses, Rock and Roll Bolt now shifts to the outside, and Fly J's Fantastic last of them all. Rounding the turn Precisely from the high draw. She's made the lead, trying to work her way over the fence. There's a tiny bit of room there for I Can Do It to come on through, and they has quickened about 2.5 lengths. Take a look at Rock and Roll Bolt. She's in the black cap, 3 wide as they race towards the top of the home stretch, and the filly Precisely trying to put away I Can Do It. Here's Rock and Roll Bolt on the attack to the outside now. Papa Alden is 4th. Here comes Flame Rock Fire, upset-minded as well outside the 16th pole. Rock and Roll Bolt trying to put away a pesky Precisely. Rock and Roll Bolt edging clear. Late on the scene, Jimmy Rules back for some more. Rock and Roll Bolt for Jose Camejo, home a winner by 2.5 in the end. Jimmy Rules was 2nd, Precisely 3rd, and then it was Papa Alden, Flame Rock Fire.
6 minutes away. That early pick 5 returns $172. Congratulations to those who had it. We started new in here with the late fire 5. 11.99% takeout each and every day. Hopefully we get some big fields along the way despite being off the turf in here. And 2-year-old's going to take the main stage as we kick off leg number 1 in that late fire 5. Plenty of first-time starters, a tote board that you likely need to follow, and a couple of horses with experience. And I'm, for the most part, going to key in on some of those horses with experience in here for the late fire 5. Going to use just the 2 that I fancy the most. Wicked Vet took a ton of action on debut, and the barn, the connections thought they had something going on at 7-5 when they were clear by 4. Unfortunately for the backers that day, Spooky Ridge did run that one down as Wicked Vet showed a ton of speed, didn't show much finish in here as Wicked Vet trying to be a core vet today. But number 5 also has experience and took a little bit of love on debut as well. Went off at 2-1, a 5-star play for Tony Granitz and Santos Sanger. Richard Perkins sends this one out 9-2 on the board. Your clear second choice. Those are going to be the top 2 that I focus on the most as we kick off the early pick 5. In race number 7, we'll use the 3 that are certainly logical. 3, 10, and 13. Your main track only does draw in post position number 13. And in the 8th 6-furlong event, allowance group non-winners of 2. Rocket Haas is going to be a single for me. Villarreal off to an excellent start. He's looking for a riding hat trick with Rocket Haas. Joe Davis winning at 11% here. And across the nation, a Tactical Sword who's 6 for 7 in the trifecta off of back-to-back second-place finishes. We'll see if Rocket Haas can get the job done for us as a single on the board. In the 9th, just the 4 and the 7. More maidens in the late daily double, the 4 and the 7. This Cat's a Bullet at 2-1, along with You're Fired, who's been a bad actor. Flipped behind the gate on June 11th, and then did so again on September 12th. If they can get You're Fired into the gate, maybe a tough spot for the rest of them, but this Cat's a Bullet has speed, and therefore a big chance on the sloppy track. One of the lowest takeouts in the nation, 11.99% takeout each and every day right here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We're 4 minutes away from kicking off that late fire 5 on Halloween.
Horses on the track here for the 6th race. 2-year-old maiden filly Indiana breds to go 5.5 on the main, take out the 3 Quibble. Field of 8 to go, win, play, show, Exacta, Try, Super. Pick 3 kicks off that late Fire 5, that 50-cent pick 5. In the 6th race also offers Grand High 5 Pentafecta wagering. Post time in just a few. Loading in here. Race number 6. Jockey off the 1, ad literam. Looks like Augustine Gomez is going to climb back on that daughter of Jimmy Creed. Who's Your Promise coming up? With Vortex Express. Now the jockey off the 1 yet again. They're going to back him out. Stand by. Short delay. It's like ad literam. So on a gate fit there, they're going to back everything out. The jockey's still off the 1. Windows remain open for this 6th race. And now we have a late scratch. Number 1, ad literam, has been scratched by the Board of Stewards on advice of the vet. Number 1, ad literam, through that gate fit, has been scratched by the stewards on advice of the veterinarian. All straight wagers refunded. The double ending here, there'll be a consolation pick 3, 4 that are ongoing. Will be substituted with the final race favorite. Augustine Gomez walking to the ambulance under his own power. Gate crew working with ad literam. Window's still open here. The pick 5 pool continuing to grow. That's over $50,000. Pentafecta pool, how about $5,640? Again, late scratch of the 1 in here, ad literam. Windows remain open. Horses have all been backed out of the starting gate. They're warming up in the chute. The gate crew still working with ad literam. 5 left to go here on a happy Halloween from Horseshoe. Three to 5 on Wicked Vet. Windows remain open here for the 6th race. Still a slight delay. Should get going back here in just a couple of minutes. And the horses will get back going here in a little bit. We're going to tidy up a couple issues here, and we'll be back underway. Again, the 6th race kicks off that late pick 5. Again, we did have that late scratch of the 1 ad literam. Jockeys are off the horses here. The gate is being backed back into place for this 5.5 furlong start. They are backing it back into place. As you can see on the screen there. Now the riders should be giving a leg back up and getting back on their mounts here for the 6th race, and once they do, they'll head right to the gate. So if you need to make any changes to your tickets, changes or exchanges, or you need to still wager on any wager here in the 6th, including the pick 5, which is up over 52,000, Pentafecta growing $7,600 plus at this time. You have less than a minute to do so. The riders are jumping back aboard here, and the field for the 6th race once again approaching the starting gate. And now they're loading in once again. Hoosier Promise has gone in. Gold Delight for Henry Mast, Bob Gorham, and Shorty Perez. Green coming in now. 5th wheel, G-Force Jimmy. Pam Hahn and Tony Cunningham, partners with J.D. Ramos. Sacra's Quest, the sired Indiana bred filly, coming forward. Vortex Express for Ron Harrell. Vortex Racing. Seven of them have loaded, just waiting on Wicked Vet, the 4-5 favorite for Terry Stevens and Aaron West. Wicked Vet goes in. They're at the post. They are off. Wicked Vet broke like a shot and quickly right to the top. Wicked Vet opens up 2.5 on Vortex Express, who's off the gate in 2nd. Hoosier Promise away into 3rd position to the inside. Sacra's Quest 4th. Flat-footed at the break, G-Force Jimmy now advancing to the outside of Horseshoe quickly. She's rushing up from 5th to 4th and about 7 lengths off those leaders on the run down the backstretch. Gold Delight is next. Sacra's Quest, the sired maiden, is going backwards. 5th wheel just went by her into the far turn run. It is Wicked Vet. Here's Vortex Express up to the outside. She's getting out, though. Blowing the turn is Vortex Express. That will allow Hoosier Promise to come on underneath her. And G-Force Jimmy looking to split horses as well. Still 6. Back to Gold Delight by the quarter-mile pole. Wicked Vet on cruise control. Wicked Vet and Sammy sitting like a statue to the top of the home stretch. And Hoosier Promise comes on to the inside as Wicked Vet shifts course, but shifts course while 2 clear of 2nd racing Hoosier Promise with a 16th left to go. Wicked Vet is gone. Wicked Vet, no stopping today. Wicked Vet, with her ears up, is going to ramble home. She loved the slot for Aaron West and Terry Stevens. Wicked Vet breaks her maiden, the daughter of Country House, in start 2 impressively. Hoosier Promise was second. Gold Delight third. G-Force Jimmy checked in fourth. And then it was several links back to Vortex Express, the bottom of the Pentafecta, 105.08. Judges posting those top 5 finishers for that Pentafecta. Indeed, the winner number 9, Wicked Vet. Second was the 5, Hoosier Promise. Third, the 6, Gold Delight. Fourth, the 7, G-Force Jimmy. And fifth, the 8, Vortex Express. 9, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Nine, 5, 6, 7, and 8 here in race 6. Wicked Vet. Gate to wire, fast out of the block. She never stopped, came home covering the 5.5 in a minute, 5.08. She's coming back to the winner's circle. Wicked Vet heading into the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle. Well, she'll join a celebrity guest in a winner's circle. Larry Holt on hand for the winner's circle ceremonies. Russell Springs' own Larry Holt up in the circle. As number 9, Wicked Vet comes in. She's a 2-year-old dark bear brown daughter by Country House out of the Valid Expectations mare named Bud's Little Edge. The winner's home by Terry Stevens, trained by A. Ron West, ridden to victory by Sammy Bermudez. Number 9, Wicked Vet, bred in Indiana by Randy Alderson. She breaks her maiden here, start number 2, Gate to Wire, in 105.08. Wicked Vet returns 340, 220, 210. Dime Super 1503, Pick 3 835, Pentafecta 3970. Exacta came back 680, the try $20.95, that double with the winner $13, and the consolation double with the one $620. Reminded the late scratch of the one ad literum, you would have been put on the post-time favorite there in the Pick 3, and of course the 9 Wicked Vet did go off as the favorite. We move on now. Race number 7 starts the late pick 4. Post time in just 17 minutes. Again, 17 minutes. It's due off now at 5:29, so we're just about 13 minutes behind here. But 17 minutes to post for race number 7. It's came off the turf. 5/8 on this sloppy main. Take out 2, 5, 8, 9, 2, 5, 8, 9. And then the alsos, you'll scratch 12 and 14. Be aware the 11, 13, and 14 are all in. They are off. Wicked Vet broke like a shot and quickly right to the top. Wicked Vet opens up 2.5 on Vortex Express, who's off the gate in second. Hoosier Promise away into third position to the inside. Sacra's Quest fourth. Flat-footed at the break, G-Force Jimmy now advancing to the outside of Horseshoe quickly. She's rushing up from 5th to 4th and about 7 lengths off those leaders on the run down the backstretch. Gold Delight is next. Sacra's Quest, the sired maiden, is going backwards. 5th wheel just went by her into the far turn run. It is Wicked Vet. Here's Vortex Express up to the outside. She's getting out, though. Blowing the turn is Vortex Express. That will allow Hoosier Promise to come on underneath her. And G-Force Jimmy looking to split horses as well. Still 6. Back to Gold Delight by the quarter-mile pole. Wicked Vet on cruise control. Wicked Vet and Sammy sitting like a statue to the top of the home stretch. And Hoosier Promise comes on to the inside as Wicked Vet shifts course, but shifts course while 2 clear of second racing Hoosier Promise with a 16th left to go. Wicked Vet is gone. Wicked Vet, no stopping today. Wicked Vet with her ears up is going to ramble home. She loved the slot for Aaron West and Terry Stevens. Wicked Vet breaks her maiden the daughter of Country House in start 2 impressively. Hoosier Promise was second. Gold Delight third. G4.
Here we are back for race number 7, 9 minutes away on Halloween here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. 2, 5, 8, 9, 12, and 15 are all out of this 5-furlong dash for the fillies in this spot. And I happen to fancy Royal Slipper, Walter Rodriguez and Wesley Ward, trying to team up for a winner in here. They're going to get Lasix for the first time. Debuted at Keeneland and Del Mar in a stakes race, neither of which they had Lasix. At Keeneland, almost a year ago, or just a little bit over a year ago, 13 months ago, broke sharp, immediately cleared by many, and really kicked away nicely when roused and galloped out well. Then went for a $100,000 stakes race over at Del Mar, going 7 furlongs, probably a little bit further than she wanted to go, at least at that early stage of her career. Royal Slipper hasn't been seen in a year, since November 18th, and was last seen at the location of the Breeders' Cup this year, Del Mar. So shipping into the Midwest in here. Make what you want of that. She's been in good form, but at least on paper, unless you know something I don't, there's very little reason not to believe Royal Slipper is gone on the front end. But if you wanted to try and poke holes in the favorite, you could always wonder about the placement out of stakes races over at Del Mar to show up in a allowance race just on a Halloween day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Even money, the horse to beat, but potentially not the horse to bet, depending on how you look at it, with Royal Slipper on top. But the more experience comes from Beauty of the Nile, a horse who has been knocking heads with, number 10, Secret Glenda, Sammy Bermudez, Aaron West, 4-time winner from 12 starts, has already flown through the conditions despite still only being 3 years old. This midshipman filly already has a win to her name in the mud as well, but she's getting tested for class. A lot of those victories did come over at Belterra. Her 4 starts here at Horseshoe Indianapolis has resulted in a win and a second-place finish. But let's move along to number 3, 7-2 on the board. Beauty of the Nile in here, as I'm not doing a very good job with the AV getting my numbers mixed up. But Beauty of the Nile, Jimenez and Bill Morey, 3 wins from 6 starts, a win machine of sorts. In fact, she's won 3 out of her last 4. However, all of those victories have come on the turf course. She brings in very good form, but the unknowns of a sloppy main track. Now, she hasn't run poorly when she's been on a main track. She debuted at Hawthorne at the maiden special weight level and had an even running 3rd, but she did beat home 9 other horses. Then went 7 furlongs longer than she wants to go at Keeneland against some very tough customers, in which she put herself right into that race. She sat in a great spot behind dueling leaders and then lost ground mid-turn, further than she wanted to go. Since they've cut back to 5 furlongs, they've had a lot of success. However, it has been on the turf. We'll see if she can translate it to a sloppy track today with Beauty of the Nile. But now we can move along to Secret Glenda. Aaron West and Sam Bermudez in here. A 4-time winner for this Kentucky bred, the 3-year-old chestnut filly by Midshipman, owned by Paul King, gets Sam Bermudez aboard and has been red hot so far on the year. Has doubled the earnings this year compared to last year. A win today would push the earnings up over $60,000 after making $21,000 last year. Has a ton of speed. A lot of the success has come at Belterra, but speed on the lead is where you may want to be on this track, and Secret Glenda certainly brings in a nice record. She went in an off-turf event similar to this one at 1-2 at Belterra on October 5th. She comes in on perfect spacing and well-rested. We'll see if Secret Glenda can get the 4th win of the year and push those earnings over $60,000 for Secret Glenda in here. Samuel and Aaron West looking to continue their dominance with the jockey-trainer percentage. They're winning at 24% when they team up. Certainly has been a good connection for all who follow those guys. An off-turf event coming up here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, now just 5 minutes away from the 7th on a Halloween day.
Horses stepping trackside for race 7. The race taken off the turf, 5/8 on a sloppy main. Scratch numbers 2, 5, 8, 9, 12, 15. The 11, 13, 14 are in. Be aware the one Boyne Valley was not treated with Lasix. The one Boyne Valley will not race on Lasix. Win play show, exacta try, super. Daily double starts pick 3, kicks off the late pick 4, and also pentafecta wagering here in race 7. Ladies and gentlemen, in this race, number 1, Boyne Valley, she came onto the racetrack wearing blinkers. However, in her most recent start at Belterra, she did not race with those blinkers that day. Again, Boyne Valley came onto the racetrack wearing blinkers. Those were removed at the starting gate. She will not race with them today, as she did not race with them in her most recent start. Race 7, approaching the starting gate. Pick 4 time here. Horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time. Loading in for the starting leg of the pick four. That pool almost $16,000 as they load in here. Boyne Valley, Sands of Blinkers is in. Secret Glenda for Paul King. She's coming out of the same race as Boyne Valley. In fact, she was the winner down there along the banks of the Ohio. And the Natty. Tell Me When coming up. Eyeshadow. Main track only, sired Indiana bred. Coming up. Imagine the Moon and the Green Soaks for Rancho Monarco. They've had a pretty good last couple weeks here. Goes in with Deshaun Parker. Here's Royal Slipper from Michael Tabor and Wesley Ward. Lonnie Moe for Kentucky Derby winning trainer. Kenny McPeak up to the outside. They're at the post. They are racing. Quick start for Imagine the Moon. Also quick into stride to the outside. Eyeshadow and up the inside. There goes Beauty of the Nile. Imagine the Moon leads the way up the backside. She has company. Tell Me When from between horses. Eyeshadow stacks up 4 deep, and Beauty of the Nile trying to catch a hole there from fourth. 5 or 6 links back to Mount Masada, who's on the move. Then a link to Boyne Valley. The favorite Royal Slipper has about 10 links to raise, and a couple links further back to Lonnie Moe. Rounding the turn, Imagine the Moon up top. Here's Tell Me When to the inside. These two on even terms. Eyeshadow has stalled from third. Up the inside, Beauty of the Nile. Mount Masada is next as they reach the top of the home stretch. 3/4 in 21 and 3. And Imagine the Moon has the lead, and she's powerful up top. Just opening up by 3. Late on the scene, here comes Mount Masada, but with a 16th left to go. Imagine the Moon back-to-back at the track. She's now a 6-time winner from 18 starts, and Indiana-bred sired filly scores by about 7. I think Mount Masada just tagged Tell Me When for the place spot, and then came a Royal Slipper late on the scene. Boyne Valley, 58.27 seconds. Deshaun Parker now with that win has tied Kent DeSormo as the nation's 19th all-time leading jockey, 6,174 wins and counting, as he has been posted the unofficial winner here should this stand. He's now in a tie with Kent DeSormo for the 19th all-time leading rider in terms of wins in North American racing history. Imagine the Moon, home a winner here. Photo for place. Six and a photo finish on the board. Also on the board, race fans, the stewards have hung the inquiry sign. Inquiry sign has been posted into the running of the 7th race. They're looking into the start concerning mainly number 10, Secret Glenda. Once again, that 3-year-old daughter, midshipman number 10, Secret Glenda. The stewards have hung the inquiry sign. They're looking into the start concerning the actions of number 10, Secret Glenda. 6 and a photo and an inquiry. Hold them all. The stewards have taken down the inquiry sign after looking into the actions of number 10, Secret Glenda. They have determined that she was awarded a fair start. She simply caused her own problems and was afforded every fair chance for a clean start. Again, number 10, Secret Glenda. Again, the stewards have concluded that inquiry into the start. She simply caused her own problems. She was afforded a fair start. So nothing there with the inquiry. Inquiry sign comes down. Still 6 and a photo on the board. Result of the photograph showed the 7, Mount Masada, was second. Third, number 4, Tell Me When. Fourth goes 13, Royal Slipper. Fifth, number 1, Boyne Valley. 6, 7, 4, 13, 1. 6, 7, 4, 13, 1 here in race 7. Into the winner's circle for the 6,174th time in his career. Now the nation's 19th all-time. He's tied there with Kent DeSormo. Here's jockey Deshaun Parker. This time with number 6, Imagine the Moon. She's a 4-year-old dark pale brown daughter by Reddy's Image out of the Malibu Moon mare named the Moon and the Stars. The winner is owned and bred by Rancho Monarco LLC, trained by Tony Duran and DP. Up top, Imagine the Moon. Now back-to-back here at the track. She picks up her 6th lifetime victory from 18 starts. 6, 7, 4, 13, 1. Race is official. Now the prices are up. The winner is $680, $4 to $60. The dime pentafecta, $345.62. The 50-cent pick 3, $10.30. The winning exacta, $45. The 50-cent try, $61. The daily double 9 and 6, $15. The dime super, $38.18. And then there were 3. Race number 8 is up next, due off at 5:58 in 16 minutes. Take out numbers 2 and 4. Numbers 2 and 4 out of the upcoming 8th. They are racing. Quick start for Imagine the Moon. Also quick into stride to the outside, Eyeshadow, and up the inside. There goes Beauty of the Nile. Imagine the Moon leads the way up the backside. She has company. Tell Me When from between horses. Eyeshadow stacks up 4 deep, and Beauty of the Nile trying to catch a hole there from 4th. 5 or 6 lengths back to Mount Masada, who's on the move. Then a link to Boyne Valley. The favorite Royal Slipper has about 10 lengths to raise, and a couple lengths further back to Lonnie Moe. Rounding the turn, Imagine the Moon up top. Here's Tell Me When to the inside. These two on even terms. Eyeshadow has stalled from 3rd. Up the inside, Beauty of the Nile. Mount Masada is next as they reach the top of the home stretch. 3/4 in 21 and 3. And Imagine the Moon has the lead, and she's powerful up top. Just opening up by 3. Late on the scene, here comes Mount Masada, but with a 16th left to go. Imagine the Moon back-to-back at the track. She's now a 6-time winner from 18 starts, and Indiana-bred sired filly scores by about 7. I think Mount Masada just tagged In the paddock here for race 8 on a wonderful Halloween edition of racing here from Horseshoe Indianapolis. 7 races down. We have 3 to go on a rainy day here at the track, and upcoming 8th race is an allowance event for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2. They'll go 6 furlongs. Now, we have a couple of scratches in here, numbers 2 and 4. But first, we'd like to wish a very special guest, a very special happy 60th birthday to Karen Bowman. Karen Bowman, from all of us here at the track and your friends as well, I'd like to wish you a happy birthday and thank you for spending it here at the shoe. Now, race number 8, again, here in just about 4 minutes. Now, we have those 2 scratches. That takes us down to a field of 5, so there'll be no superfecta nor pentafecta wagering left here in the 8th. Now, my top pick in here, number 5, Bold Dioro, currently second choice right now at 2.5 to 1. This one comes from the barn of Randy Klopp, was claimed in the most recent effort down at Keeneland for $30,000 by the Turner brothers. And this one had a dismal performance, to say the least. The horse only beat a couple of horses, did prompt a little bit early, then faded, was 8th, beaten 12 lengths, claimed for $30,000 out of that race, comes up here, steps up in class. But the races on the form prior to that, any one of those could equate a win here. Those numbers-wise are on par or better than average for what it takes to generally win this first-level condition. But the race at Delaware was 3rd, beaten 4 1/4 lengths in the mud. Today, of course, it's sloppy out there. The only other effort this one shows on an off-track is back at Oaklawn in February of 23. Made all the pace, was 2nd, beaten a couple lengths that day with Tyler Bays. Now, this Kentucky bred gets the services of Joe Ramos, who's been riding very well at the track. And I expect this one to like the decrease in distance. Cuts back to the 6 furlongs, and Joe Ramos will get the leg up here on Bold Duro, who I think should be a part of the early go. Doesn't necessarily have to get to the lead. That probably be occupied by Rocket Hoss, and hard to say. But drawing to the outside of them is why I like this horse. The post was in draws key for me for Bold Duro, and I thought I'd get a little bit of price, as I figured most of the money would come in on Rocket Hoss, who expects to go off at about the 4 to 5 odds it is now. Now, following that one around in the paddock in the walk-in ring, you see the 3 come up now. That's hard to say. Comes from the barn of Robbie Medina. Manny Esquivel with a win on the Halloween card here has the call. This one 8 to 1 morning line, currently 5 to 1. Those odds should hold somewhere around there. And this one was 6th and beaten 5 1/4 lengths and behind Smoky Mandate in the last start here. Now, that was going a route of ground on the turf. Prior to that, when the horse sprinted, was a winner, breaking the maiden at Ellis Park for a purse of $71,000. Now, that was on the turf as well. The horse is making the first dirt try, but I expect the horse to have no problem taking on the foes here on the dirt. Certainly has the pedigree here. The trainer hits about 16% going turf to dirt. The mare is a good productive mare. She's thrown 7 runners. All 7 have won, including multiple stake winning Halt, who's a grade 2 winner, and hard to say is getting the second nod here for me. We're going to go down to the inside. You'll see Rene Cazares giving a leg, or Miguel Cazares giving a leg up here to Oscar Villarreal. He has 3 wins on the program already. He's riding the favorite as they're leading the horses out to the track here. And Rocket Hall has been a runner-up in each of his last 2, in behind Steve Asmussen's Hailstorm in the most recent start. The prior one to that was in behind the highly touted Bow Street for OXO and Lobo. That one came back, was 4th at Keeneland. But Rocket Hoss figures to be the horse to beat. It's drawing the fence, gets in light. The Bug Boys ride in hot. I just thought the price was a little short. I'm going to try to beat it. I'm using 5-3-1 as the horse is making the way to the racetrack here for race 8. Your final chance to bet a pick 3 here on a Halloween from Horseshoe. Stepping trackside for race number 8, Allowance Race. 3-year-olds and up never won 2 in their life. They'll go 6 furlongs over a sloppy main in this race. Take out the 2 and 4. Numbers 2 and 4 have been scratched. Due to those scratches, the Superfecta wager and the Pentafecta wager have been canceled. Win, play, show still in play. Also Exacta Try, Daily Double, and Pick 3. Field of 5 set to go here. Race number 8 will be at the gate in just a couple of minutes. The horses for race number 8 have turned. They're approaching the starting gate, a field of 5, making their way into that 6 furlong chute. Starting leg of the final pick 3 of the holiday card. 3-2 on Bold D'Oro. 6 for 5 on Rocket Hoss. Pair of 5-1 shots, Hard to Say, Mr. Mellow, and Cruisin' and Boozin'. 13-1, longest shot on the board as they're in behind the gate here for the 8th. And the horses loading in here. They've reached the gate. It's post time. Rocket House going forward 6-5. The Kazara Silks Hard to Say and Manny Esquivel on the turn back. Blue and yellow silks moving into line. Bold Duro. Clippity Clop 6-5. Going forward, Cruisin' and Boozin'. AFM Stables of Jeff Jarvis offers 14-1 for his backers. And Mr. Mello, Ray Hernandez and Marcelino Pedrosa up top. Field of 5 to go 6 furlongs. Starting leg of the final pick 3. They are off. Rocket beginning for Mr. Mello. Mr. Mello broke very alertly from between horses. Hard to Say. Rocket Horse down towards the inside. Bold Duoro right there too. These 4 head up the backside a length and a half in front of Cruisin' and Boozin'. So very well bounced on the run down the backstretch. 4.5 furlongs to go. Hard to Say showing the way, but haunting that one to the inside is Rocket Hoss. Couple lengths further back to Mr. Mello. Broke sharp, but taken in hand back into third. Bold Duoro settles along fourth along the fence, and Cruisin' and Boozin' out wide. The quarter, they have some pace to chase. 21-3, and it's Hard to Say. Still being pestered by Rocket Hoss. Mr. Mello to the outside in third. Bolt Doro is all dressed up. He needs a way out as Cruisin' and Boozin' has him hemmed in just outside a quarter mile to go. Hard to Say and Rocket Hoss, those two still together. Mr. Mello stacks up 3 deep. Bold Doro is just being waiting for a cue by the jock to go. Now he's going to try to just wait for a hole to open in between Rocket Hoss and Hard to Say, and now there's daylight. Rocket Hoss has the lead. Fence running. Bold Doro diving up the inside. Down the center comes Mr. Mello. It's Rocket Hoss reaching for the line. Bold Doro still trying to press past. They're in deep stretch. It's Rocket Hoss down to the wire. Rocket Hoss, there was no tricks, just treats. Rocket Hoss gets the candy by a length. Bold Doro was second. Mr. Mello third. Long way back to Hard to Say. Checked in fourth. 110-4. Judges posting the top 4 finishers. Winner number 1, Rocket Hoss. Second, number 5, Bold Duoro. Third, number 7, Mr. Mello. Fourth goes 3, Hard to Say. 1, 5, 7, and 3. Rocket Hoss at 7-5 is give apprentice Oscar Real a 4-win day. Oscar Villarreal, the apprentice, gets his 4th win on the day, and what a week it's been for him. Last Saturday, he picked up the biggest win of his career, taking down the $250,000 stakes here on a DeVaris Douglas trainee named Unbridled Slope, and now comes back this week and closes out this race week with a 4-win day thus far. And the 8th is official, 1573 official. Into the winner's circle yet again, the apprentice Oscar Villarreal. Oscar Villarreal up top for his 4th victory on the day, this time on the 4-year-old gelded son of Candy Ride, who's out of the Mr. Greeley mare named Jenny's Rocket. Rocket Hoss is owned by Danae Cazares Bravo, trained by Joe Davis, and Rocket Hoss picks up the 2nd lifetime victory in 8 starts. Home a winner, 110-4, while holding Bold Doro down along the fence. Rocket Hoss 480, 260, and 210. Exacta 980. The try 545. The double was 19 bucks. That Superfecta and Pentafecta both were refunded. Pick 3, $12.35. Race number 9 up next in 19 minutes. You're minded in the ninth. Take out the 3 Billy's Reward. Number 3 Billy's Reward has been scratched. Post time in 18 minutes. They are off. Rocket beginning for Mr. Mello. Mr. Mello broke very alertly from between horses. Hard to say. Rocket Hoss down towards the inside. Bold Dioro right there too. These four head up the backside a length and a half in front of Cruisin' and Boozin'. So very well bunched on the run down the backstretch. 4.5 furlongs to go. Hard to say showing the way, but haunting that one to the inside is Rocket Hoss. Couple lengths further back to Mr. Mello. Broke sharp, but taking in hand back into third. Bold Dioro settles along fourth along the fence, and Cruisin' and Boozin' out wide. The quarter, they have some pace to chase. 21 and 3, and it's hard to say. Still being pestered by Rocket Hoss. Mr. Mello to the outside in third. Bolt Doro is all dressed up. He needs a way out as Cruisin' and Boozin' has him hemmed in just outside a quarter mile to go. Hard to say, and Rocket Hoss, those two still together. Mr. Mello stacks up 3 deep. Bold Doro is just being wait for a cue by the jock to go. Now he's going to try to just wait for a hole to open in between Rocket Hoss and Hard to Say, and now there's daylight. Rocket Hoss has the lead. Fence running. Bold Dioro diving up the inside. Down the center comes Mr. Mello. It's Rocket Hoss reaching for the line. Bold Doro still trying to press past. They're in deep stretch. It's Rocket Hoss down to the wire. Rocket Hoss, there was no tricks, just treats. Rocket Hoss gets the candy by a length. Bold Doro was second. Mr. Mello third. Long way back to Hard to Say. Checked in fourth. What a day for Oscar Villarreal. In fact, what a week. Had that big week last week with that $250,000 stake win, and he picked up his 4th victory there with Rocket Hoss in race number 8 for Cazares family and Joe Davis. Now, we move on to race number 9 in just about 9 minutes. We have a scratch of the 3 Billy's Reward. Good quality race here for this maiden Indiana bred 3/4 race. And, right now the favorite 4 to 5 is Your Fire, deservedly so. And it's probably where I'm going to start as my top pick. Now, if you want to try to beat the horse, I can certainly understand why. This horse says, you heard Brian talk about it and us talk about it on the Wire to Wire show. This horse doesn't mind his manners all the time, and Your Fire's been scratched a couple of times at the gate, but I think if he can make it to the gate and he doesn't throw a fit and he minds his manners, Your Fired will trump the field here. Your Fired, I think, is much the best horse if you can just get him into the gate and get him to mind his manners and act right. He debuted and was second-place finisher, beating 6 lengths behind South Decatur, and then came back in the next start here, going the 5.5 furlong distance, was second, beating the nose. He debuted in the slop, so he doesn't mind the slop, as the track is off today. The tractors were just going, as I was walking in here, just going around sealing the track yet again, and Your Fired gets Manny Esquivel up top today, so good jockey transition there to Manny Esquivel, who has a win on the card, and like I said, if this horse can just mind his manners, and he seems to be okay in the paddock right now, all the way to the starting gate, I think if he just does that, the race is for place. After him, then who? Could be a number of horses, one of those including number 5, Bozano. This one currently 4.5 to 1. Bob Gorham, Eddie Perez, formidable combination here. They team up trying to take down this $36,000 purse. Now the horse has raced 7 times. He just kind of runs even every time. Last start was only beat 6 3/4 lengths. That was a pretty good field in behind Mr. Corn. Porky is my name for Natasha Perez. Has been a couple seconds and thirds in that same condition. Now that was at a mile distance. I like these turn back horses. I like when Gorham cuts these horses back to 6 furlongs. I definitely have no reservations about the horse being tight. I think the horse actually prefers the 6 furlong distance, and I think Bozano will be forward. Now, I don't know how much speed is in the race. Your Fired obviously should go to the lead. Our guy Max expected to show pace, as is this Cat's a Bullet. So I think Bozano can just sit right there in that second flight, and if has a kick, if Your Fired has an off day, it could be one that could upset. This Cat's a Bullet breaks right to the inside of that one. This one is one of 2 in here for Michelle Elliott, and this one is 4 to 1, and it gets the services of Dela Cruz today. Now, Joe Ramos rode in the last start. Joe Ramos, for what it's worth, opted to ride the 1, the first-time starter in here for Michelle Elliott. So this Cat's a Bullet gets Fernando Dela Cruz, like I said, 4 to 1. The horse has had a number of tries to break the maiden as well. Most recently seems to be rounding into form the last 3 starts. 3 starts back was 5th, beaten 3 lengths, and the subsequent start was 4th, then was 3rd. Every race keeps getting better. Last start was 3rd in behind Motion to Adjourn from the Ron Raper barn. This one showed speed that day. It's another horse turning back. With Fernando, the horse is going to be asked to go early, and this Cat's a Bullet, of the horses that have ran, appears to have the most speed. So I think this horse will get the lead and have the fence. How long can he last? I don't know. I think he'll be covered up to the outside by a couple of horses, so he'll have to really show some tenacity and fight on, but I think if it's not Your Fired, then it's anybody. So Your Fired, certainly the horse to me, certainly the people's pick. Currently even money on the board. Got a couple of horses taking a little bit of action here, a couple first-time starters. Ricky Wannabe, the outside horse, he's 7 to 1. He was just 4 or 5 to 1 a minute ago, and here's a horse that could upset. I think he's better than if he's one that could ever break. Speaking of throwing gate fits, Ricky Wannabe debuted at Turfway, looked like he could have been any kind of Indiana bred, was 3rd for the $30,000 level as we see him trying out the turf there in the paddock, and Ricky Wannabe gets Marcelina Pedroza. Now off that second place effort, he came here, and he hasn't broken. You just look down through his running form. Awkward start, awkward check start, bumped at the start, awkward start. It's just every single time, and he had a trouble trip on debut. He was the best horse at Turfway on debut, but since then, he's been the beaten favorite. He's been beaten second choice a couple times. If he breaks, he's better than these, but he just doesn't seem to get out of the starting gate, Ricky Wannabe, but he does have a license to win if Your Fired has an off day. So multiple horses in here you could take a look at. I think Ricky Wannabe's one you want to use on your ticket if you're playing that Grand High Five or the Superfecta, but right now Your Fired, the people's pick, even money, my pick. We're about to get riders up orders here on a Horseshoe Halloween rainy day. Good luck. Horses stepping trackside for the 9th race. Made in Indiana, breds to sprint 6 furlongs. Don't forget the scratch of the 3 Billy's Reward. 7 to go. Win, play, show. Exact to try. Super Daily Double. And Pentafecta Wagering. 10-cent grand high five wagering here offered with the 7-horse field. Get involved. 4 to 5 right now, and you're fired as they have just a couple of minutes to post here in the 9th from the shoe. And the Indiana breds have reached the starting gate. Begin loading in here for the 9th race. Whiskey Tryst on debut. Loads in. You're fired, already loaded in the starting gate. Try to keep him quiet. Henry the Hank has gone forward. This Cat's a Bullet. Another Michelle Elliott trainee. Moving up and in, Ricky Wannabe for Foster family and Doug Miller. Will load up to the outside, hoping for a better break today. Ricky coming forward. They're at the post. They are off. Just a slight hop at the start today for Ricky Wannabe. A horrible beginning for debuting Wicked Trist. Clean start for You're Fired today. You're Fired showing the way. There goes This Cat's a Bullet as expected and trying to catch a hole. Henry the Hank firing on through the three of the Black Silks right across the course. And then it's our guy Max's fourth to the outside of Bozano. Then three back to Ricky Wannabe. And Whiskey Trist on debut after the blown start is last. 3.5 furlongs to go. Henry the Hank on the inside of This Cat's a Bullet. You're Fired hovering up to the outside in hand there. Couple lengths further back to our guy Max. Now Ricky Wannabe, he's found his feet. Here he comes up into fourth, and Ricky Wannabe is on the move right now. Whiskey Trist after the blown start is also gaining ground from the back of the pack as they race around the turn. There's room at the fence, and Ricky Wannabe's going to take advantage, and swoosh, there he goes right up the fence. Ricky Wannabe comes on through to take the lead, whips out on You're Fired. Here comes You're Fired after Ricky Wannabe is in the final furlong. Ricky Wannabe, the son of Upstart, trying to hold You're Fired. Here comes You're Fired after Ricky Wannabe. You're Fired has dead aim on Ricky Wannabe. Ricky Wannabe drifting out, coming to You're Fired. These two to the wire. Ricky Wannabe, you fired in a photo. Ricky Wannabe to the inside. You're Fired. Noses up and down on the wire. Our guy Max was third. Photo finish in the ninth. Photo finish here in the ninth. Also, please note the stewards have hung the inquiry sign looking into the stretch run. Stewards inquiry into the stretch run. Judges posting the top 5 finishers. Winner number 8, Ricky Wannabe. Second, number 7, Yafayed. Third, number 6, our guy Max. Fourth goes 5, Bozano. Fifth, number 1, Whiskey Trist. 87651. 87651. Stewards have concluded their inquiry. No action will be taken into the running of the ninth race. Inquiry sign comes down. No action taken. 87651. Into the winner's circle, Ricky Wannabe. Ricky Wannabe, a 3-year-old big gelded son by Upstart out of the Langfear mare named Royal Song Dancer. The winner's owned by the Foster family racing of Brooklyn Foster in partnership with Doug Miller, the winning trainer Eric Foster, and Marcelina Pedroza Jr. Scrapes the paint up the inside to win. Ricky Wannabe breaks maiden start number 8. Home a winner covering the 6 panels, 111 and 4. The winner returns $8.80, $4.20, and $3. Exacta 24.40, pick 335.95. Pentafecta with the one on the bottom there, $130.33. Now the winning trifecta 8, 7, and 6 for a 50-cent investment, $35.55. The double 1 and 8, $36.20. Dime super 22.37. Ricky Wannabe out to the maiden ranks. Race number 10 up next in 20 minutes, due off at 6:55. So making up some time here, just 6 minutes behind schedule as this post time is 6:56. Please note that's in 19 minutes. And race number 10 has a field of 8, no changes. They are off. Just a slight hop at the start today for Ricky Wannabe. A horrible beginning for debuting Wicked Tryst. Clean start for Your Fire today. Your Fire showing the way. There goes This Cat's a Bullet as expected and trying to catch a hole. Henry the Hank firing on through the 3 of the Black Silks right across the course. And then it's our guy Max's 4th to the outside of Buzzano. Then 3 back to Ricky Wannabe. And Whiskey Tryst on debut after the blown start is last. 3.5 furlongs to go. Henry the Hank on the inside of This Cat's a Bullet. You're Fired hovering up to the outside in hand there. Couple links further back to our guy Max. Now Ricky Wannabe, he's found his feet. Here he comes up into 4th, and Ricky Wannabe is on the move right now. Whiskey Tryst after the blown start is also gaining ground from the back of the pack as they race around the turn. There's room at the fence, and Ricky Wannabe's going to take advantage, and swoosh, there he goes right up the fence. Ricky Wannabe comes on through to take the lead, whips out on You're Fired. Here comes You're Fired after Ricky Wannabe is in the final furlong. Ricky Wannabe, the son of Upstart, trying to hold You're Fired. Here comes You're Fired after Ricky Wannabe. You're Fired has dead aim on Ricky Wannabe. Ricky Wannabe drifting out, coming to You're Fired. These two to the wire. Ricky Wannabe, you fired in a photo. Ricky Wannabe to the inside. You're Fired, noses up.
My favorite moment of 2024 is working out here because I don't have to deal with the cigarettes and I love the people. Every year, I'll be right here. I love you, Mommy. I love you too.
Favorite part of 2024?
Winning the Lady Foghorn.
Woohoo!
And when I beat Michelle in a race, Michelle Elliott, I was never so happy in my life.
I've got a lot of favorite memories from 2024, but a couple of my favorite ones is when I bandaged your foot up and you got 18,000 views on Twitter. And my all-time favorite moment of the year, and I'm biased, is my son singing the national anthem on Indiana Derby Day. It meant the world.
Most definitely the day that Tim DeWitt fixed your foot because you got a cut on it and you got 18,000 viewers on Twitter.
My favorite moment of 2024. Oh, it's easy, getting married.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah.
When Rachel said I'd win a race, and I did. That was fantastic.
Ray and Ray, back together.
Ray and
again.
Ray. We're back.
Joy, what was your favorite part of 2024?
Getting to hang out with you again. Of course.
My first baby Bicoma.
Oh,
It's
really?
Indiana
To
bred.
Tacoma?
Yes.
Oh my gosh, that's awesome.
That is-
Congratulations.
When I won my last race as a trainer.
My first race.
Your first race back as a trainer?
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Yep.
We're glad you're back.
Thank you. I'm glad to see you.
Ricky Wannabe jumps a little better today and rides the pine to victory there for the Foster Barn and Marcelina Pedroza up top. Ricky Wannabe getting it done to start the late daily double. Race number 10 coming up to close out the show. Field of 8, no program changes here in the nightcap, and these are maiden 2-year-olds to sprint 5.5 furlongs on the dirt. And again, no changes. Field of 8, all about the 5 for the people's pick right now. Even money, Country Luck, one of the horses I will use in this race. Right now, though, a horse that I like a little bit, 7-1 on the board, and this comes from the nation's all-time leading trainer in terms of wins. He's a Hall of Famer, and that's Steve Asmussen. Now, Steve sends out number 1, Tom Sawyer, with our current meet leading rider. Alberto Burgos has the call. This one owned by Gary West and Jeff Hooper. Now, this one was a yearling purchase out of the Texas sale for $120,000, a Texas bred coming here after working at Ellis Park for most of the summer and fall. Has a good series of work patterns, 5 furlongs most recently, the third best that day, 1 minute and 3 each of the last 2 5 furlongs, a half mile, 48 and 3 from the gate with a H. Now, for the horse players that don't know, that H means handily, like very good with ease. You see him on his toes in the paddock there, and this one's by the sire Practical Joke, who wins with about 16% of his horses. Now, the mayor's thrown 5 horses to the races, 3 of those winners. I think most of those are route horses. She was a winner a couple times sprinting, but I think her stakes win was a route. But these horses can sprint. There are some sprinters in the family, and Steve knows where to place his horses. I would never question him. So Tom Sawyer being left alone at the windows, 8-1 on a 2-year-old first-timer for the Hall of Famer. I want some of that. And out of those reasons, I'm putting that one on top. Now, for a second, I'm going to go the outside to Master Mule. This one's a decent price as well. This one's 9-1 on the tote board and comes from a barn that knows how to win. Robbie Medina will give a leg up to Joe Ramos, as you see that one in the paddock there. This one owned by John Williams, J&J Stables. Now, this one was a yearling purchase in the Fasig-Tipton October sale for $215,000, and is another one with a real good series of works. What I really like the most, I think this horse drawn to the outside is going to show speed. Look at that most recent work. 3 furlongs, 35 and 2. That was a gate drill. To me, that indicates they want this horse to jump well and they want this horse to be forward. And with a work like that, if the horse breaks well, he is going to be forward. He is going to show speed, and that's where you want to be into the outside in a race like this. And Master Mule comes from a good family. Army Mule, in fact, Army Mule's offspring wins at 22% on a wet dirt surface. That's almost unheard of. The mare, this is her first foal. However, the mare was a stakes winner, and a lot to like here about Master Mule, including that 9-1 price. Now, the people's pick right now is number 5, Country Luck, at 6-5, and I can understand why. The horse certainly could win. Comes from a great family, good lineage there. Comes from a great barn. Gets top connections. A little short of a price for me. I'm going to use the horse, though. 6-5, Country Luck. This is another one by Practical Joke out of a Scat Daddy mare, $140,000 2-year-old purchase at OBS in Ocala out of that Chestnut Street mare. And this one has a good series of progression of works at Keeneland, and Fernando de la Cruz has the call. Brad hits at about 21% in almost every category, and maiden special weights, I think he's somewhere around 26%, as you see Ricky giving Fernando a leg up as the horses are coming out of the racetrack for the 10th and final here on Halloween at the Horseshoe. Horses coming on the track for the 10th and final here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on a wonderful Halloween here in Shelbyville. Field of 8 to close out this holiday program. And there are no program changes. 8 of them to square off to go 5.5 furlongs. Maiden 2-year-olds. Win, place, show, exacta, try, superfecta, and also pentafecta wagering. That's a 10-cent grand high five wager where you'll attempt to pick the top 5 finishers. 8 of them to square off here in just a couple of minutes. Good luck. As always, wonderful work for our AV crew. You saw that view high atop the racetrack here with that Air Horse 1 drone view, taking a look at the field as they're coming together to turn and head towards the starting gate here for the 10th and final on a holiday edition of racing here from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Field of 8 making their way towards the starting gate. Windows open. Win, play, show, exacta, try, superfecta, grand high five wagering here in the 10th and final. And don't forget, you can join us tomorrow here at the track, watch and wager on the Breeders' Cup. Again, Breeders' Cup tomorrow and Saturday in beautiful San Diego at Del Mar. You can watch and wager right here at the shoe. Get plenty of action, including that Breeders' Cup card here. Got plenty of sports wagering right next door. And slots and table games. You You want action? We got it. Approaching the gate, less than a minute. And the horse is just about at the starting gate here for the 10th and final field of 8 to go. 3 to 5 on Country Luck for Calumet Farm. Tom Sawyer. Tom Sawyer will load in first at 5 to 1. Country Luck and the Calumet Silks going forward. Now up comes Into Inspiration for RT Racing Stable. AP Gray going in. Bonafide, son of Authentic, out of that Northern Fleet mare coming up from the Doug Callens barn. Best of luck to Doug Callens out in San Diego as well, out there with his star next at Grayson. Not this time runs on Saturday in the Classic. Of course, Doug Callens and top assistant Johnny Atkins out there with that one vehemently coming up from the Elliott barn. Gino Hollander next to go in. Master Mule to the outside for Williams and Medina. Joe Ramos has the call. That one now 5 to 1. Bonafide at 21 to 1. 3 to 5 on Country Luck. Tom Sawyer on that rail draw 9 to 2. Just waiting on Master Mule, that son of Army Mule, to the outside. Off that 3 furlong bullet drill at the training center. They're at the post. They are off. Good start for Into Inspiration down along the inside, also trying to catch a hole along the fence. Tom Sawyer, and out from between horses, Country Luck as they run down the backstretch vehemently is forwardly placed as well as Tom Sawyer just took out of there, took an awkward step. He went from a share of the lead to 10 off of it on the run down the backstretch. Country Luck in the middle to the outside vehemently. To the inside is Into Inspiration. Separation of 6 back to Tom Sawyer, who's in 4th, advancing to the outside of Master Mule on the run around the far turn. Bonafide is next, still 4. Back to Gino Hollander and A.T. Gray at the back of the pack. Vehemently out there, upset-minded, showing the way, and vehemently looking strong at the top of the lane in front by a length as Country Luck had no response back into 2nd, up into 3rd, Into Inspiration. But it's all about vehemently off the turn and ever widening with a furlong to go is in front by 2.5 lengths, now 3, now 4. Country Luck is flat to the boards with a 16th left to go. Vehemently is going to break the maiden here in the slop. Vehemently. Pedigree showed the liked off going, and boy did he. The son of Volatile punched home by about 6. Master Mule got on track, but way too late to photo there with Country Luck. Into Inspiration was next, 104 and 4. Judges posting the top 5 finishers. Winner number 7, Vehemently. 2nd, number 8, Master Mule. 3rd, number 5, Country Luck. 4th, number 2, Into Inspiration. 5th goes 3, Bonafide. 78523. Into the winner's circle. He was gelded, and now he has his mind on the business, and that equals a winner's circle trip. Number 7, Vehemently, a 2-year-old big gelded son by Volatile out of the Malibu Moon mare named Shimmering Moon. The winner is owned by Kerry Brogdon, David Menard, and Elliott Racing LLC, trained by Michelle Elliott and Andres Calleja, the winning jockey. What a day for apprentices here. They take out half the card. Number 7, Vehemently, picks up the maiden score in the third start. The first time gelding, turning back and taking to the slop. Gets home in 104 and 4. The winner returns 1280, 580, and 320. Exacta 7480, try 6310. The double $84. Pick 4 $295.35. Dime Super 49.41. Pick 3 $67. Pick 5 $730.15. Pentafecta 321.51. Well, race fans, that wraps up this holiday edition of Racing from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Live racing back at you next week. Wish you a great rest of your holiday evening. And please stick around. Join us over in the casino for some more gaming options. But when leaving the track tonight, we thank you for your patronage, and please do so safely. Good night. They are off. Good start for Into Inspiration down along the inside, also trying to catch a hole along the fence. Tom Sawyer, and out from between horses, Country Luck as they run down the backstretch. Vehemently is forwardly placed as well as Tom Sawyer just took out of there, took an awkward step. He went from a share of the lead to 10 off of it on the run down the backstretch. Country Luck in the middle to the outside, Vehemently. To the inside is Into Inspiration. Separation of 6 back to Tom Sawyer, who's in 4th, advancing to the outside of his Master Mule on the run around the far turn. Bonafide is next, still 4. Back to Gino Hollander and A.T. Gray at the back of the pack. Vehemently out there, upset-minded, showing the way, and Vehemently looking strong at the top of the lane in front by a length, as Country Luck had no response back into 2nd, up into 3rd, Into Inspiration, but it's all about Vehemently off the turn and ever widening with a furlong to go, is in front by 2.5 lengths, now 3, now 4. Country Luck is flat to the boards with a 16th left to go. Vehemently is going to break the maiden here in the slop. Vehemently. Pedigree showed the liked off going, and boy did he. The son of Volatile punched home by about 6. Master Mule got on track, but way too late to photo there with Country Luck. Into Inspiration.
Tough Claiming Company up at Woodbine.